Hello. Lower this a little bit. Alright, we're on. Hey chat, can you tell that this is the first time I've done this? Just completely boomered up the first few attempts. But never mind that. Here we are. Hello. How's everyone doing? Alright. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna get this. Like started like pretty quickly. So basically, for tonight's stream, what I want to do is well, first a rundown of what I've been up to when it comes to the game. So I basically, like, my goal is to finish 2 different enemies, and that's the Keys, the bad enemy, and the Stalfos. The Keys is pretty much finished. A coding, animations, design is all done, and now the Stalfos is, I have the design, but I still have to do the animations, and that's basically what I'm gonna be working on tonight. So you can see him walking to the right, and basically what I have left to do is I managed to get a little bit of a cheat going on, because instead of having to animate like all the 8 directions, I can get by just animating basically just 5. So basically, here, I'll show you. I have the idle animations here. So we have a front, a down diagonal, a side animation. Oh, that one's a little funky. There you go. Up diagonal and up. And the thing about those is that because the design is symmetrical, I managed to get by just basically, for the side ones, I could just mirror them, and they look pretty good. So for this stream, I'm gonna be animating some walk cycles. We already have the side ready, as you can see. So tonight I'm gonna keep it short. Like, this is my first time doing this, to be honest, and not too sure how this is gonna go. Hopefully good, but I'm going to be animating his down walk cycle, or his front walk cycle. So basically, we're gonna get this pose and we're gonna turn it into a walking animation of him walking down. Okay, so I guess let's just get started. And I apologize, I'm probably gonna get like a little bit quieter. To be honest, I'm not too sure how I'm gonna do with, like, the whole talking while I animate. We're gonna figure it out tonight, so we'll see. By the way, guys, how's the sound? Is the music too loud? Is my voice too quiet? Just let me know. Before I get started, let me get some things set up first. Hopefully you don't mind the Sonic music too much. Sounds alright to me. Alright, that's good. Okay. Hi, Vasquez, sounds good. Alright, good to know. Alright. Sweet. Alright, let's see. Got my palette. To be honest, I kind of like to animate with, I'm not sure. I was gonna say I like to animate with a transparent background, but no, I'm not too sure. I mean, especially with the opacity of that Stalfo, so I'm not sure. Okay, down. I'm gonna keep my side walking. Oh, this is not the right one. I'm gonna keep my side walking animation over here to the side, so I can reference it. Let's copy this layer. Looks good. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Walk cycles are a bit of a pain. That's the thing about making this game. I prefer the music was a bit quieter, but okay, let's make it quieter. Sounds better? I'm gonna make it quieter on my end too. It's a little loud. You're right. You're right, Coffin Eden. Cool. Anyways, as I was saying, the one thing I did not expect about making this game is just how much training I was gonna get done on my fundamentals when it comes to animation. So I think most of you should know, but basically walk cycles is a very fundamental part of character animation, And basically, to make this game, I have to animate walk cycles in like 8 directions, and it's like it forces you to really think a lot about 3D movement and like 3D constructs. I'll say that animating Link was it took a lot longer than expected. But then the cool thing is that the more you do it, the better you get. So for the Stalfos, it's been going pretty smooth. It doesn't make it any easier though, but it is what it is. Christian, all right, I'm just gonna address this now. I'll be honest. Obviously, I am, but I mean, I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. you know, I mean, most likely they aren't gonna care, and I'm just gonna keep going. But if they do, I mean, Nintendo's not gonna sue me. They might just send a C and D. But if they do, I mean, it is what it is. Can't really control that. But for now, we draw. No thinking, no thoughts, head empty, just draw. Alright. Oh. Disco Dragon, what software is this you're using? Okay, so I've been using Krita to basically make all of my animations and art. So yeah, Krita, it's the free and open source one. It is amazingly powerful, and actually it's kind of surprising how unknown it is, I guess. Most people, I think, when they do animation, they tend to gravitate towards like Clip Studio, or they'll go for like the real professional stuff like Toon Boom, but that costs a fortune. So I prefer not to do that. But yeah, Krita, you can just turn on the animation timeline dockers, and it's actually a very potent animation program. You have all the brushes that you can normally use to digital painting, but you can do animation with it. It's really powerful, and I've been using it for quite a while now, so my workflow is kind of pretty set, which it's good to have a good workflow so you can just get work done. But yeah, that's the answer to the question. It's Krita. All right, so let's get started. Okay, first frame. Okay, first frame. Let's see. This is right leg down, and okay, mid step. Okay, let's start with some key poses. So basically, the animation has 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is not the right one. Hang on. Much better. Let me put this here. Much better. Okay. So walk cycle in 8 frames, which kind of try to try to make it as efficient as possible, so I don't spend too much time animating these things. All right. So first things first, we get a pretty somewhat like messy sketch going on. So kind of just break down the big shapes. You probably heard this kind of stuff from like art tutorials. So let's see here. I think it'd be something kind of like this. That's a little cool. All right. Let's see. Show guides. All right. Ninja Crow asks, are you also writing all the code? For now, yes, actually I am, which is pretty fun because I've never really done this experience before. I don't have a lot of experience coding, so I'm pretty much learning as I go, and it's been a blast. Very tough, but the satisfaction of having of getting things to work is immense. So it feels pretty good, even if it takes like so much time to get things, kind of going as you want. Like, I'll be honest, guys. It took me so long to figure out how to get my Stalfos to just kind of stop as he walked, because he kept, like, basically I wrote a code to, like, walk in random directions, but I couldn't figure out how to stop. And then once I did, it's just, oh my god, I was top of the world. So, but that took us so much work to figure out, but it is part of the fun. What language do you use for coding? So because I'm making the game in Godot, I use the standard language that Godot uses, which is GD script. Godot also supports, I think, C#, but I haven't been using it. I'm just using GD script. Let's see. I think his waist should probably be like a little tilted, like this way. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Something kind of like that. So left leg goes back. Right, okay. Are you still planning on only remaking the first dungeon, or are you thinking of expanding once you finished? Well, that's still I'm still thinking about it, but to be honest, I am strongly considering just the first dungeon. Just because, like I said before, it's like, it's a lot of work already. And, being concerned with, the whole Nintendo coming after me is a pretty big concern. But we'll see. I mean, to be honest, the kind of my main goal is, I want to make games, and this is like just a learning experiment I'm making, but to be honest, I'm kind of not putting too much thought into it right now. I'm just kind of going with it, but I definitely would like to make a full game, but maybe probably not, Zelda, just something Zelda-like, probably. Okay, so leg turns this way. I actually do. I've been thinking about, well, I have been kind of floating around like a lot of ideas. I don't know if you've watched the short film that I posted on my channel, right before the Zelda project, But I was thinking, I mean, that project itself started as a homebrew NES game. Um, so I've been thinking some ideas on how to like adapt, not exactly that story, but the characters into its own game, like exploration Zelda-like games. So I definitely do think about it, just focusing on finishing Zelda first, and then let these ideas mature a little bit. Damn, I might actually have to use my own drawings of Link as a reference. It's a little tricky. Let's see. Right. It's kind of going. It's kind of going there. All right. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, not only reusing things for the Zelda game, but also even just kind of, building on top of it. It's so much of the code is totally reusable for so many different things. Like fully, everything basically everything you built to make your character move and such, you can, transfer to games. You basically, Godot is an engine. I basically building like a top-down, engine in of itself that I can easily, repurpose so many things for it. Ah, shit. All right. Step. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. There's so many cool fan games. I mean, there's a whole you guys probably watched the F3 hosted by Kaze Manowar, and it's mind-blowing the kind of stuff that these guys can get done. How's the project going? It's going pretty well. Um, I'm working on the Stalfos animations. Basically, the coding for the two enemies are done, the Keys and the Stalfos. I've even made it so that it's pretty easy to just kind of plug in the art for the Stalfos once I'm finished with it. And that's actually kind of, after I have it done, I'm basically gonna be gearing up to work on the next big devlog, the next big update, because there's so many things that have already changed with the game, so it's pretty exciting. Contact. Well, hopefully I won't disappoint Disco Dragon. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of weird to be animating with an audience, but we'll see. I think things are starting to shape up. Mm-hmm. Right. Leg's definitely looking a little bit weird. Let's see. Bop, bop, bop. I'm gonna restart. Hmm. Alright, guys, I'll be back in a second, okay? And I'm back. So basically, as I was trying to draw, I realized, okay, this is actually gonna be kind of difficult. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna break it down to like the simplest thing that I can, which is just, you know, basically lines. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Basically, for animation, right, I find it that if you can get the movement looking good, like, you know, it makes sense, then that is already a very good base. Then you can just kind of keep drawing layers on top of it. All right. Probably something like this, and then boom, touches. Okay. I actually do export every frame as a PNG basically, and import the you can import them the PNG sequence, and then they basically can select the frames just like you would with a sprite sheet. This is actually a pretty standard thing for animation. You know, like generally speaking, when you get to compositing, you export all of your frames as a PNG sequence, and with Godot, you can import the PNG sequence just the same. And then using things like the animation player, you can control so many things like the speed, you know, the frame rate, and all of that. Godot is actually really interesting because the workflow and the process to kind of, you know, the animations actually reminds me a lot of animation compositing, to be honest. I don't know if you're familiar with the term, but basically it's when you have, you know, your animation drawings and then you put them in a software such as Adobe After Effects or OpenTunes or whatnot, and, you know, basically you control where you want the animation, all your frames to be. And in Godot, the animation player node actually is very similar to that, which is very impressive. I really feel like it was built. It's very friendly for animators. If you know how to, if you have experience with like doing animation, it's actually very helpful. The workflow is actually very sensible for animators. There you go. This is the point in a walk cycle where the right and the left start mirroring each other. So sometimes you can just cheat by kind of just looking at the frame you drew before for, a previous step, and then you just kind of copy it while mirroring it. So that is actually a pretty good sign. So let's see. Okay, missing frames, but I think the movement is starting to get there. That's good. Nice. All right. Step. Right. All right. Feet are looking okay. The waist is a little floaty, but that's something we can fix. Feet movement is looking all right, though. Leg movement. All right. That's interesting, cheese chair. So, I've been thinking about it actually. Um, so for now, the game has not had performance issues at all, and the sizes are not that bad. But I actually do wonder, what's it gonna be like, once things start getting a little, too much. It's funny because looking back into my process, I definitely realized that there were some things I probably could have saved space on. For example, I could have had colors done with shaders instead of, baked into the images, which, if I wanted to future-proof the project, if, for example, say, uh, you know, if I were to get far ahead enough that Link could get like the blue ring or the red ring, then it would actually have been pretty wise to have the tunic be colored gray as the images, and then have the colors be red as shaders, because then I can just swap them without ever having to export, images with the different colors. So there's definitely like, tricks that you have to think about, but I thought about them a little too late. So it's in between, okay. I will ignore the waist for now. Boom. Okay. I think we got a decent front walk cycle. It's not bad at all. The waist is pretty wonky though, so I definitely have to revise that. So, Timothy, I'm using OBS to stream and also to record. I think it's basically like the most standard recording slash streaming program out there. It's free, it's really good. There's so many options that I frankly was not expecting there to have. It is pretty good. I don't know how my computer is pretty decent. I'm not sure how it would affect performance. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I mean, just to play around with it a little bit, explore it. Actually, before, you guys probably noticed, but the stream, it went live and then it ended for a few times. That was me being a boomer and trying to figure out how to get OBS to work. Turns out that I I had the wizard set up. I had it set up for just recording, but so then I had to, when I realized that the stream was kind of, you know, not working, then I just had to reapply the wizard, and then now it's live and I think it's doing pretty good. But I mean, OBS is pretty standard. I'm sure there's like tons of tutorials out there for it. Just gotta sit down and have to learn. Alright, now we have to burn some neurons on the waist. I actually have an XP pen tablet, and it works really well. It was such a breath of fresh air. So for years I used the Cintiq, and it had that horrible connector. I had that horrible, like 3-prong connector where you have to plug in the HDMI cable and 2 USB cables, and you also have to plug it on the outlet. Anyways, horrible. The XP pen though, it has that option too, but it also has a fully featured like USB-C. So now it's connected with one cable, and you have no idea how easier that make my life. So seriously, if anyone's out there kind of considering, upgrading their tablet, XP Pen, I think is really worth it. Also, by the way, I know this is a meme. I use Linux, and it works beautifully with Linux as well, so recommended. how to start recording the drawing process. Well, just know that it depends on what kind of drawing you're doing, but just know that you're gonna end up with hour-long recording files on your computer, and these can be a little bit daunting to get through. But I suppose as long as you just take that file and you put it in your video editor of choice, then you can just it probably has like the option to kind of speed the footage up. Usually I speed it from anything from like 300 to like 10,000 times fast. Just know that it can be a little daunting, especially if you want to highlight a specific portion of the recording. Like maybe you want to highlight like the way you drew the hair or something. So you have to kind of scan through that multiple hour long file until you find that part. A little daunting, a little annoying, but it's doable. All right. Oh, that's right. So for I don't know, Platypus. I'm not sure if you what program do you use, but if you use Procreate, then it actually it automatically records your drawings, and it will automatically time lapse it. Does anyone know if Clip Studio has that, like automatic time lapse built in? But Microsoft broke it. Wait, what happened? Oh, that sucks. Damn. So Clip Studio does have time lapse. There you go. That's an option to think about. Much better. Much better. Okay. I think I figured it out. All right. I think the leg movement is looking good. The hips are still a little wonky, but it's definitely in a much closer place. Alright, looks good. Foyer Red, I am doing pretty good. I have a little bit of a cold, but other than that, doing pretty good. It feels really great to have some stability to be able to work on the project again. Because, well, basically, like the last half of 2024 and the first, the beginning of 2025 was pretty wild for me. But now I'm good. I can actually work now, so it feels great. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so I'm just gonna play that for a little bit. So basically, when I started the stream, I kind of tried to go straight for, like a rough representation of the legs walking, but then I quickly realized that that wasn't gonna work. So I think whenever, like a way you're kind of approaching it doesn't work, it always helps to just break it into like the stupidest, not stupid, but the simplest way possible, in which case it's just, okay, legs are just, sticks, right? So think about you've probably seen this before, but the stick figure kind of analogy. So basically, if you can draw, let me turn this off. So basically, if you can draw a stick figure that looks like this, then that it helps immensely, because that is basically a representation of your basic shapes, your spine, your shoulders, arms, hips, and legs. Torso and hips especially are basically the core of movement in, like, I guess, human-like bipedal creatures. You've probably seen this stuff before, right? The bean shape type of anatomy, and that helps a lot. So if you can break it down to the most basic shapes, then it helps a lot, because then it's just less things to think about. And that is basically what I'm doing. So I'm just kind of I like to, in like these kind of animations that are kind of more technical, like a like a walk cycle, I kind of like to break it down into parts. So right now, because I have the legs and the hips looking decent, now I'm gonna move to the torso. Hey, thanks, Red. I appreciate it. By the way, you guys can let me know if you know the proportions you are good. Exactly, absolutely, yeah. And this method actually helps a lot with proportions as well. Um, by the way, yeah, I've been thinking kind of how I want to move forward, and I kind of wanted to kind of just like roll this idea by you guys. But I've opened up a Ko-fi, and I'm seriously considering kind of opening up for like commission work. I don't know if that's something that you guys would be interested in ordering, but you just let me know. So let's see. His left arm is kind of forward. See, this is kind of what I'm talking about the stick figure. So this is just, I mean, like the character is a little exaggerated with, like, this big like fabric on top of him, so that's why I have it in that way. But I'm actually gonna leave this up here so everybody can see it. But this This is a lifesaver right here for animation. Platypus, I also want to add Illusion of Life Disney Animation, great. I think everyone knows about this, but the Animator Survivor is a Survivor Kit or Guide by Richard Williams, also an amazing resource. All right. There you go, the Animator Survivor Guide. Thank you. My favorite Zelda game, that is a good question, to be honest. I love Majora's Mask, definitely. I like it better than Ocarina, to be honest. I've also really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, like for sure. I've I have not finished Tears of the Kingdom yet because I think it's a great game, but to be honest with you, like after some time, it just felt a little too much. Like I just felt like there was just too much to do, too much to collect, so I kind of just dropped out. But yeah, Majora's Mask, the GOAT. I take no further questions when it comes to that. Majora's Mask is just the best. Coffin, you have good, excellent taste. I think the movement's a little too exaggerated. I'm curious if this is gonna work. Let's see. Okay, so the mirroring kind of worked, but to be honest, I don't know. I think he feels a little too happy. I don't know. If I could choose the size of a brooch pin, a brush pin, 6 centimeters, 5 centimeters, 4.5, or 4. I guess that depends on. I guess that would depend on where I want to attach it to. Like, I think if I want to attach it to something like a backpack, I probably want it like 6 centimeters to 5 centimeters, just so it can be like a little bit larger. Yeah, I hear you, cheese chair. Mm. I think it just looks a little too symmetrical as well. So okay, I actually want to kind of run through like my thought process when I make these animations. I always try to consider kind of the character. So for example, I think someone in one of my comments said that the speed of looked a little off, like it looked like he was limping, and that was actually intentional because I figured, okay, so this is a like a low level, you know, like enemy that goes down with like 2 hits with your basic sword, right? So I think he's not that strong. So, you know, that's why he moved a little slow, a little limpy. And I think he looks too symmetrical and he looks too strong, maybe. So I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna have to redo this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna use this as a reference. Alright. Okay. So just have this. Hello, Alpha. How you doing? Glad you could join the stream. Hope this is being you know, like informative for you guys. To be honest, I think I'm kind of getting into a good pace for now. If I get a little too quiet, it's just I'm kind of using a lot of brain power to, you know, kind of animate this. So but I hope that you can all learn something from this. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my fault. I haven't posted in a long time. Oh, by the way, new short coming tomorrow. Mm. Is this a specific resolution? This actually is. I don't think I ever talked about this, so this is a pretty good opportunity. This is. Image studio size. This is 800 by 800 pixels, and actually, whenever I export these, I actually cut the resolution in half. So the sprites, I'll call it sprites. For Link, for example, I also draw them 800 by 800, but the asset is actually 400 by 400. Why do I do this? It's because if I have the canvas at 800 square, it's a bigger resolution. I can draw just easier. I can draw details, and then I cut it in half so that I save space, because it still looks pretty good. But you know, I just save space by doing that. It's all taking in consideration the fact that my game is running at a 1920 by 1080. When I was drawing like way back in the very very early prototypes, when I just had like a rectangle, you know, walking around, I played around with size a lot in the screen until I got to a size of the player that I liked, and then from there, that's when the size of the rectangle ended up being the size of my character, and then I saw that's like, okay, it fits comfortably in a 400 by 400 canvas, so I draw it at 800 by 800. Does that make any sense? It actually, all of the assets, for example, the keys, uh, I draw them based on the size of the player character. Basically, things kind of center around Link in this sense. So when, for example, I want to decide how big I want the enemy to be, I take a screenshot of the game. I basically draw what I want, a very rough sketch of the enemy, and then I size it appropriately, and then I compare. So, for example, if the here, probably easier if I just illustrate it. So basically, right, if in the screenshot, this is my Link, right? And okay, it's time to animate an enemy. And the enemy, so I'll take this screenshot and then I'll draw my enemy, like, you know, here. I want it to be this big. Pretty cool. So then, you know, if Link is drawn on an 800 by 800 canvas, then basically I just, well, I attempt to draw them on the same size of canvas, but, you know, just based around Link. And that goes for... That was a horrible explanation, guys. I'm so sorry. I hope it made some sense. But here, okay, maybe this will help. Oh no, I'm leaking all my secrets. Oh shit. Right, okay, let me save this first. Image. Right, so you can see this canvas is also 800 by 800, but then when I export it, I resize, and then it looks like this. You can see it's definitely more compressed, but you don't lose too much detail. So that's why I do it. And then when it's time to draw a new character, let's see. I already deleted it. Let's see, how big is the keys? I forget. So it's 500 by 500. Dare I ask, what is my math folder? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you got me. So, let me run down. Well, anyways, I think I'm gonna abort that explanation because that was kind of ass. So what I'm trying to do here is I want there to be some asymmetry to the Stalfos. So my idea is, okay, maybe, you know, he's like a crooked skeleton. So maybe his shoulders will be like, you know, kind of bended to one side. So the spine won't be too symmetrical. It's kind of leaning to the left. So I drew a little dot to kind of represent what the direction is going to be. I mean, dude, if you're an artist, or basically if you spend any time on a computer, you're going to be a shrimp. There is no way around that. So really, this is a representation of anyone who's ever used a computer before. Damn, I think this is a little too much. I think that this is the right idea, but the angle is too exaggerated. I don't know, what do you guys think? Absolutely. This is probably the best advice I can give you. Never neglect your stretching routines, guys. Never ignore it, okay? Yeah, sure, you're more subtle, totally agree. Uh, but yeah, I tell you right now, get up and go stretch. I'm telling you, should go do it. But yeah, angle is too far. You guys are right. So let me redraw this. Round the top a little bit. I'm not sure is I'm not sure I quite understand what you mean, Timothy. Oh, so you're saying to basically draw it like hang on, let me draw the next one. You mean like an arrow? Like this? Oof. Draw it like an arrow? I guess I kind of see your point. I'm kind of the reason why I'm drawing it this way is because it's supposed to kind of represent this like line right here on the Stalfos. That's why I'm drawing just like kind of a line like that. Uh, let me do this. Let me try this out. Let me try this out, and then if it works, great. If it doesn't, I'll try something else. Let me turn this off. So, what do you think of this? I think he's still leaning a little to the left, but it's a bit more subdued. I think this is going in the right. I'm gonna try to keep going with this. Sir Abington, thank you for joining us. You just came from a graduation rehearsal? That sounds pretty fun. What are you graduating, like college or high school, or what's up? Damn, dude, congratulations. Hell yeah. Graduating just feels so liberating. I mean, if it's scary as hell, I know, but it is so liberating to know that you don't have to do that anymore. think I coupled it off. I think this is the guilty one. Yeah, Alpha, what flavor? Ooh, that sounds pretty good. This is kind of tricky, guys. Damn. Of course YouTube would posit the best song. Thank you. Timothy, you are right. You're right. These are two interesting questions. Okay, I'm gonna start with Platypus. Am I a tree simp or a stone enjoyer? I like trees. I like trees. Yes. If I were an ice cream flavor, which one would I be? Cheese. Seriously? Thank you for adding that, Sir Abington. I'm gonna be basic. I'm gonna go chocolate. You cannot go wrong with chocolate ice cream, guys. I have a new idea. I have a new idea on how to address this. Instead of starting with the shoulders, I'm gonna start with the spine. Turn this off. Alright. So, maybe here. Like that. Boom. 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 Here. Okay. Yeah, so he still leans a little to the left, but I think that this is better. As in, it feels more realistic to what the profile looks like. Let's try to draw some shoulder indications. TH15MR, I am drawing the Stalfos enemy. So I mentioned this earlier. Um, I'm almost done with implementing him. The code is pretty much written. and the AI is feeling pretty good. It's just a matter of having the animations loaded in. I have the idle animations ready. Now I'm drawing his walk cycles, and I already have the sideways, the profile walk cycle done. So now I'm drawing his front-facing walk cycle. Boom. Let's see. So his arm front. Nope. So from the front, right? Maybe this shoulder would be a little lower, and then this one is higher. Okay, I kind of like this more like arrow shape. How much of the game code is ready for already working on animations? Well, the so I'm kind of going in chunks, kind of based on like what I intend for like the devlog number 2 to come. So basically, coding wise, what do we have ready? I already implemented health. I already implemented attacks and with hitboxes and hurt boxes. Link can swing his sword and hurt enemies. Like take damage points off. He can lose damage points. He can die, but right now he's kind of just a Q free, so he just kind of disappears. Um, Enemies, once hit, they have a flashing, damage animation. They also have knockback. Link can also roll, as you saw in the animation. And I have two enemies that are pretty much ready. The keys, the bats are ready, animations and the coding. And the Stalfos, the coding is pretty much ready. Now is a matter of the animation. And then once the animation for the Stalfos is done, I think I can pretty much gear up and start doing devlog 2. Okay, what do you think? I think this is definitely a better direction. Like a little bit of asymmetry, but it doesn't fully feels mismatched with the profile walk cycle. Let me put a key here. Oh, this is an interesting one. Boom. You know you're in too deep when you unironically listen to Hard Times and you just, you know, really vibe to it. Okay, the tilt looks good. I'm not too sure about the timing though. Yeah, for sure. Oh, by the way, since you're talking about music, once this stream is done, I am basically put together a playlist to for music. I'm probably gonna make it open, so you guys can enjoy it too. What are my favorite anime movie cartoon series? What am I watching now? What can I recommend? Ooh, let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Well, recently I just finished watching the latest episodes of Black Mirror. That was pretty good. The first one was just pure. It just felt like pure torture porn, to be honest. But it got a lot better. I really like the storylines with the game developer. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but if you don't, then you should definitely check it out. It's really, really good. Mm, animated is interesting because I haven't been watching any animation lately. But I actually got recommended one one film. It's like a old let's see. It's an old 70s anime, which is like something that I'm looking to watching. It's called Sea Prince and the Fire Child. You can look that up on Google, but it's interesting because a friend of mine recommended this film, and then I realized that I'd seen it before because I used a bunch of the stills from the movie as like a reference for my film. So now I just feel like I really have to go watch it, and the art direction looks fantastic. 1981. Hang on, let me check. I think it's 1981. Yeah, correct. Yes, 1981. I think I'm gonna go with this timing for now, and let's try adding the arms. Let's see how that feels. I'm gonna be honest, my favorite video game right now is actually Sonic PO6. Like I haven't been playing games too often, but whenever I have some downtime and I really feel like playing games, I'll just speed run some PO6 levels. I have recently downloaded Black Myth Wukong and I really want to play it, but I have yet to do it. Finish cap is actually one of the reasons why I wanted to implement rolls, like rolling in the game, because it just feels really it feels really good in 3D, and it also felt really good in 2D in that game. So all right, I think I might start a war in the chat, but I really want to know your opinion. What do you think about the whole discussion with the old Zelda formula, the one they were using up until like Skyward Sword, and then the new Zelda like open world formula with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? What do you guys think about that? You know what's funny, Emidemi? Uh, People love to shit on Skyward Sword, but when I played it, I loved it. I thought it was such a good game. I never understood why people just hated it as much as they did. Guys, I'm scared to play back this. Let's see. It's not that bad. I think I'm kind of feeling this. What do you think? Talking about the arm movement. Hey Nico, thank you. Appreciate you for being here, man. By the way, chat, Nico, I'm sorry I'm gonna call on you, but Nico is actually a friend of mine, and he was the one who gave the suggestion of live streaming. So you have him to thank for this. The elbow when it goes outwards. I know what you mean, guys. I know what you mean. Like, it does look a little off. I think the left arm is decent. Okay, I think the left arm is decent, but I'm gonna redo this right arm. Right, right. Let's see. Just redo the whole thing, basically. Actually, I think the keys are fine, probably. Let's start with this one. Take this and make it a little less outwards. Hey Timmy, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it, man. Alpha, just go for it, man. I want to hear it too. Thank you, Blue Click. Appreciate it. I think this feels a little better. You know, I think that this is not perfect for sure, but I think that as a base, it's competent enough to the point that I'm going to go. I'm just gonna go to the head, and then we're gonna go from there. I had no idea you could hear my keyboard. All right, thank you. All right. Stalfo's front. He looks like this. All right. Actually, you know what? I think for this stage, I can probably be pretty lazy and just do this. Boom, boom. So, yeah, for the head, I actually just really have to animate these frames. Because the head movement is basically the same. Boom, boom. Ah, that did not work because the shoulders are asymmetrical. But boom, 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 boom. Dude, Nico, thank you so much. Dude, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Okay, okay. Not bad, I think. Not bad. The head level is not quite matching the profile, but the movement is kind of there. I think I just have to exaggerate it a little bit more. Oh, I have this for a reason, guys. Duh. I think this is actually a pretty solid base. I think it conveys what I wanted to convey it. The legs feel a little short, though. But that is something that is very easy to fix. Do you guys know about transform masks in Krita, guys? Let me save this first, because sometimes it crashes, but basically, if you want to edit, you basically want to apply a transform to, you know, every single frame of your animation. You want it to keep it consistent. You just have to add a transform mask to it, and then it does just that. So now I have longer legs. Yeah, overall I'm pretty happy with the way that the head moves okay. It's not as exaggerated as I wanted to, but I think it maps out the movement decently enough that I can use it. I think I would like the arms to be out a little bit more though. Kinda like in the way he looks from the front. Just make it a little bit more out. I am quite okay with this. What do you guys think? Hey Platypus, glad to have you in the chat, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night. And Cheese Chair, transform masks, in my experience, I think my computer is like beefy enough to handle it. However, I've had so many times where it just crashes. Like, you know, I'll move it a little too much and then Krita will just crash. And I have no idea why that happens. So I often find myself, you know, saving and like saving really often And then like before I apply the mask, I know for a fact I have to save because then I might just lose everything. All right, I think that this is a go. Animation is looking good. Sweet. 2:30, gang. Where are you guys at? 2:30. I'm gonna assume in Europe. Egypt. Wow, that's really cool. Well then, 2:30, gang. It was a pleasure having you guys here. I appreciate you guys for being here. So right now, I think I'm actually gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take a dinner break. It's 8:30 p.m. where I'm at right now. I definitely still want to keep working on this though. I think I'm in a pretty good space. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna here. Let's make this look good, right? This is what art is about, making things look good. So I'm just gonna lower this, and then all right. All right, sounds good. Where's my music? Oh, okay, it paused. I'm happy you guys learned something, man. I pretty appreciate it. This is what this is about, really. I just, you know. So, I'm glad that everyone's enjoying. I'm gonna be out for a bit. Just enjoy. I'm gonna keep this playing, and I'll be right back. Okay? And we're back. That was a very nice dinner. I really needed that. Ooh, I even refilled my tea as well. Go get some food, Alpha. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so I'm looking here and I think we have a decent base to start the walk cycle. I think the legs look great. Arms are still a little so-so, but it's workable. Head movement looks good too. Although I might want to exaggerate a little bit more. Well, anyways, let's start by chunks once again. Let me lower the opacity on these things. 40% is enough. I'm gonna leave the stick figure up here. Alright. Let's start with legs. Legs. Am I gonna sketch or am I gonna draw lines? Let's do... Probably gonna sketch, to be honest. Well. Okay, feeling good. Nope. Stalos front, there you go. Alright, we're ready. I am probably gonna go, I'm gonna approach this by chunks, kind of like how I did the skeleton of the animation. And I like to start with the legs because, you know, that's kind of where the most of the movement is gonna come from. Typically I kind of go from like bottom up, so I start with the legs and then I go up, and then the last thing I do is the head, which the head tends to be the hardest part, but is alright. Okay, so let's see here how we start this. I'm gonna start with his raggedy little like cloth, like a belt and cloth. Actually, let me see something. Yeah, side. Right. Okay. Zoom in a little more. By the way, Alpha, I was looking at chat. Does your school computer run Godot? The web version. I didn't even know there was a web version. Huh. So like what, like a web app version? Interesting. All right. Ooh, I think I might have to. Where's front? Here's front. Take a quick copy of this. Alright, wish me luck. I'm gonna move this. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Oh, what? It moved the whole thing. Okay, thank you. Much better. Three. Then a step. Let's see, this should work. One, two, three. Not sure. Let's see. One, two, three. I think this one has to be a little bit less exaggerated. Yeah. So yeah, mirroring obviously makes the details of the cloth mirrored, but I think by looking at the belt, it looks pretty good. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. It needs bounciness. It's missing that. Okay. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, that is so much better. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that is so much better. Feels pretty good. Now I can do some details. Too close. Actually. Legs. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's quite nice. I can delete this. Chat has gone so quiet. Well, I guess it is my cue to just work. I really like how this bell feels. I think is matching up the profile pretty well, and it has a pretty nice degree of bounciness. Yep. Sweet. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Thank you, Alpha. Did you get that ice cream sandwich? How often? I'm still thinking about it. I think for now, I still have... Okay, so this is the down, down-facing animation. I still have up, diagonal down, diagonal up. So I think for now, I'm gonna be live streaming these my work sessions, and I don't know. It's kind of tricky. I'm not sure if I really have a set schedule, but generally I generally I sit down to work on these things like late afternoon, kind of like when I start like today at 6 p.m. So probably expect me to start anytime from like 4 to 6, while I'm kind of getting used to streaming, and then maybe I can after that I can have a more set schedule. For now it's gonna be a little bit more sporadic, but expect to see me like I said, like 4 to 6. So if it goes up, then we'll move like this. Yeah, it's going up, up. So it should look something kind of like this. And then here it crashes. I don't think this is gonna work even the next frame, but let's give it a shot. Oh, it works. I think it works. Boom, boom. Be Waffle, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And then this is a crash, so it should do a little bit of a squash. Kind of like this. Nah, the bottom is not quite working. The sides are fine, but the bottom is looking a little too still. Right, I think the sides are fine. That's better. Yeah, that's a little better. Ah, much better. Much better, much better. Okay. Okay. Oof, okay. Something kind of like this. Is it working? Yeah, it is. Boom, 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 boom. This feels about right. Hey, thanks, Kojiva. So I am on the way towards making devlog number 2. This is actually this work session. These work sessions are gonna build towards that because the last thing I really have to do, that's like very labor intensive, is animating this enemy. So that's what I'm gonna be working on during the streams, and then after that, I'm just gonna be basically, you know, preparing the video. So it's coming soon. Alpha, do you mean like you managed to code a character to move around? Ah, sweet. Nice. So what are you working on? Is it like a top-down thing, or is it a 2D side scroller, or is it 3D? Top-down. Sweet. All right. Hey, Kojiva, good luck on your game. So like, how far along are you in? Sounds good. All right. Oh man, good luck to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate reading this, and I really appreciate you know, you being here in the chat. It means a lot to me. A secret song from Pizza Tower? Yeah, sure. Is that the call name of the song? Secret song? Gotcha. Okay, I'll add them. Yeah, no problem. Do I have a favorite Zelda game? We actually were talking about this a little earlier, but I'm just gonna say Majora's Mask is my favorite. Alright, this animation is feeling pretty good. If it feels good, then it's time to save. Alright. Give me 1 minute, guys. Alright, give me 1 second, Alpha. I'm gonna add the songs to the playlist now. It's in the playlist. Alright, time for the legs. I'm thinking about it. I think after I'm done with the legs, I'm probably gonna end the string. Bones. Alright. Hello, John Apano. How you doing? Other than I got like a mild cold, I'm doing pretty great. It just feels good to be working on this again, to be honest. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's getting there. Ooh. I think I probably start with like the one of the hardest things I could have, to be honest. But you know what? I can probably do this. Let's copy. Save. Not bad. Not too bad. I think I managed to kind of keep his more like bow-legged posture pretty good, pretty well. And it feels pretty smooth. I forgot before I started this that it's just this front-facing walk cycles just has so much foreshortening. So that's always a little bit challenging, but oh well. I mean, I think that this is decent. What do you guys think? Nice, nice. All right. Yeah, Alpha, put them all in, actually. Oh yeah, I put them in, but the playlist is shuffling, so we probably just got lucky. Hey Benjamin, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, this feels good. Now I just gotta clean up a little bit. And that feet, of course. Can't forget the feet. think I'm gonna scooch this leg a little closer. Yeah, I can definitely do it. Much better. Much better. Oops. Our feet tend to be the trickiest part of drawing. I feel like in a front-facing walk cycle, I don't know why, it's just very easy to mess up the shape and make it look off. It's so easy to make it look off. So that's why I kind of left it separately. Because if I didn't, then no, it's just too much to juggle. But let's give it a shot. Something like that, I think. Yep. Yep. See, that's that tricky perspective I was talking about. I have to be extra careful now. Otherwise, everyone's gonna laugh at me on the internet. I can't have that. Oh no, I think I fucked it up. No, that's about right. That's about right. Sweet. You know, one thing that really kind of was a bit annoying to figure out was the collision set. I remember when I was prototyping like a different. I was prototyping tile sets Or I was prototyping like a layout with tile sets, and I remember because I think I kept having to change it, and the most annoying thing was when I had to keep redoing the collision. I kept having to redo it for like all the time, and I just wish there was a way to streamline it, but I guess that just is how it is. Basically, for the workflow I have now, considering how the assets are hand drawn, I basically import the images and then I just kind of have to add a collision polygons, like a collision polygons to the scene. Hmm? Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. Is it gonna look good? Decent. All right, let's give it a shot. What the fuck did I do? Hold on. Oh, did I mirror the wrong layer? I think I did that. I did do that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hi Paul, yes, it's Krita. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Alpha. Yeah, with something like this, like walk cycles are pretty technical, a lot of labor. So that's why I just kind of like to, after the skeleton, just break things down. It just makes it so much more manageable. I don't know if anyone's ever animated on paper, but I have. And even on paper, like, the same sheet of paper, I still do the same thing. I think it's just much more manageable. Like, obviously you want to have, like, large gestures first, but that's the point of the skeleton. You start with the skeleton, then you just build up on top of it. I have a feeling some animation people probably would disagree with me, but I mean, whatever works for you, right? This feels good. This feels pretty good. All right. Just need some polish now. I need to transform mask this guy. Also, this I'm gonna be that guy, and I just wanna like highlight this again, guys. Make sure you do incremental saving for your projects. Like, this is how I do it. I occasionally, after I do accomplish something, I go ahead, and I just save like a 0, like a Stalfos move 0 8, and then I have, 0 9, 0 10, or 10, etc. Because to me, nothing is worse than wasting effort when your computer decides to, fuck up and then you just lose all your progress. It is devastating. So do incremental saving, because if it crashes, then maybe at least you will lose like 10 minutes of work instead of 3 hours. Just trust me on this one. Oops. That's better. No. Okay. That's better. There you go. It works. It's funny. So for Link, I actually I did not get to lines this quickly. I actually went from like very rough sketch to rough sketch to lines. But I feel like as I just get more practice with this, I just don't really find it too necessary to take too much time with like an extra layer of sketching. I mean, I do have to spend some extra time with some polish, but I think it's worth it. I can merge this. All right. Save. All right. Let's clean up. By the way, guys, I think after cleaning this up, I'm going to be wrapping up because it's getting quite late here. It's already 10 p.m. By the way, Chad, I forgot. Today is Labor Day. How have you spent your Labor Day? Well, I mean, it is Labor Day if you're not American. So for my international viewers, then happy Labor Day. If you're American, then happy Thursday. But hope your day has been well. If you had a holiday today, I hope that you had a nice holiday. Let me know what you did. Just a regular day. Well, that is as much of a reason to celebrate as a holiday. Hey, Paul, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one, and thanks for the support. Like I said before, in the near future, I'm probably going to be doing these streams around this time. You know, like I started like around 5 p.m., like 5, 6 p.m. While I work on these animations. So keep an eye out for it. Oh, by the way, new short coming tomorrow. It's already scheduled. feels good. Just this kneecap. Hey, thank you, Technocat. Appreciate it. Ah, much better. All right. Alpha, no, actually I don't. Not at the moment. But if, maybe if there's some interest for it, I might make one. I've been hearing some weird things about Discord lately, though. Like, people are starting to say that it's gonna die soon or something. I mean, I doubt it, but we'll see. What is weird? Well, I heard that apparently Discord is changing CEOs or something, and the CEO that's gonna take over is like an ex Activision executive, and people are starting to get scared that that means that Discord is gonna get more and more like monetized. Yeah, right. I figure. Like, I think it's gonna take a major chain of fuck ups for Discord to like die or something. Yeah, exactly. They're going public. And the fear is that, they're gonna become increasingly more concerned with, like, profits, and they might, like, mess up the service. I doubt it though. So, Chad, you might be wondering, but Vazgay, why didn't you copy and mirror the? Oh, sorry, Cool Jiva. But anyways, you might be wondering, why did you mirror the legs, before you finished drawing the lines? Well, there's a reason. It's so now when I clean up the line art, it's gonna feel just less copy paste. It's gonna feel more unique, because that's what I did. I just copied and pasted the frames, and then they work, but they're just mirrored. So by drawing details separately, they just feel a lot more unique. Like, guys, animation is a lot of hard work. So if you can make it less work, then do it. Guys, we have technology. So is this a good idea? Probably not. Thanks, Kojiva. Appreciate it. And frankly, I'm getting better by doing this project because it is a lot of drawing. Yeah, I mean, Kojiva, that's pretty much me when I was in 11th grade as well. Just more time drawing than actually doing schoolwork. That's better. Is it? Um, yeah, that's better. Okay. Everyone type in the chat, what's your favorite Zelda game? So we have Minish Cap. What else? Link Between Worlds and Minish Cap, I see. I have never played Link Between Worlds, but it looks really cool. I'm just gonna say it's Majora's Mask. I'm even gonna put it in the chat here. That's fair. That's fair. I think they are they're both Zelda games, but they feel pretty different. And I totally can see why, someone would prefer Ocarina more. Will I post this remake? I really want to. I really want to. I'm not sure how I'll do it, but I really want to. Well, definitely not on Steam. I don't think that's I don't think Nintendo would appreciate that very much. Yeah, exactly. Hey Colt, that is the reality of animation, man. It's not just Zelda. Let's see. Off the top of my head, I have Zelda music. I have some Sonic the Hedgehog music. I have Okami music. Cave Story. I've got Knit Stories. Just several different games that I like, or game music that I like. And then at the suggestion of Alpha, I added some what's it called? Pizza Tower music too. Kojiva, you just reminded me that I really need to be adding some Undertale music to this playlist. Good point. I have played Undertale. Like, I've played Undertale when it was like really, really popular, like 2017 or something. Hey, Pop Prince. My favorite part of being an animator, to be honest, I really like the the earlier stages, as in like when I'm drawing, kind of like what I'm doing right now. You know, like I drew the skeleton and then kind of building on top of it. I just really like seeing the drawing come to life and like seeing the movement kind of click. Although to be honest, like I'm kind of a generalist. I think there's enjoyment in like every aspect of it. I really enjoy compositing as well. It's like I enjoy different aspects for different reasons. I think like this stage requires like quite a bit of like brain power, so I have to really be thinking about what I'm doing. But then with stuff like coloring, it's you see it kind of pop to life even more. But then you just kind of have to find your flow with it. It's like different parts of animation itch different parts of your brain is how I feel about it. I could never bring myself to play through the genocide run of Undertale. I think I only ever played fully the pacifist run. Hey guys, guess what? I think we're done with the legs. Yeah, we are. I think it looks pretty good. I don't know how it is on your end, but I really like how the leg movement is syncing to the beat of the song. So I'll take this as a good signal. I can't believe I went through the whole string without ever doing this. It still looks good. It still looks good. Sweet. I think you just type an @ and you type their username. I'm not too sure if you click on their user you can reply. At least on my end, there's just different options, so I'm not too sure. Funny thing, I have thought about that. Just seeing like the enemy, like different parts of it, just the legs walking. That'd be kind of funny. Thanks, Paw Prince. Appreciate it. Guys, I think that this is plenty of work for today. Ooh, how's everyone feeling? I'm gonna keep the legs playing. Why not? I can get rid of this guy. Ooh. Bye-bye. Sweet. I'm gonna think about whether I will fire up another live stream. I'll think about whether I'll fire up on the next live stream. I'm gonna continue working on this, or if I'm just gonna finish it on my own time and then just start a new pose. I did not expect that it would take this long, but this is all good. I mean, it just takes time. Alright, alright. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Alright, everything's saved. And I think that I will call this a stream, guys. I really appreciate everyone for coming. Yeah, probably. To be honest, I'm not too used to talk while I draw. It's a bit different. In the beginning, to be honest, it was a bit hard, but I think I kind of got into the flow of it. Hey, tomato sauce, don't worry, man. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, you come in, but actually I was about to wrap up, so... but, well, I will definitely be streaming at different times. So keep an eye out. Yeah, see everybody. Remember, new short coming tomorrow, and I hope everybody had a good time. I hope everybody could learn something or just chill. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.